Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on whereabouts you are in the world. I hope you're having a phenomenal day so far, and welcome to today's stream. We're kicking off with some Supermarket Simulator, and yeah, it's going to be a bit of chilled out fun as we continue to grow our supermarket. This game was very kindly bought by Wegley for me. So, just to give you a quick idea of where we are at the moment, we have a storeroom that we've expanded 4 times, so we can actually use the internal door. We've got a reasonably well-stocked stockroom. Need to add bleach. Oh, there's already a... Do a quick restock and price check and everything. Then we should be good to rock and roll. We've got a few things that we can definitely move around. We've got some spare shelf space, and we're trying to up... Are they on cheese again? Oh no, I've already done that. Never mind. We're trying to improve our... There we go. Trying to improve our range a little bit as well. So I'm hoping to expand the store 4 times today if we can get it done. We'll see how that goes. Fries and chicken. There are chicken there. Fries, pizza. There we go. Okay, so we'll get this lot all in. I'll just check there's no shelves. Hey Doc, how are you? So just a pre-warning. I may have to mute up for someone coming over to check out the house. So yes. Not buy it until we've actually... Let's pull these boxes away first. So fries, I think we've got a fries hole. Goes in the pizza hole. I didn't do that. I'll be honest, I'm not sure whether we're going to expand again. What are we missing? Shampoo, soap. Right, probably need more toilet roll as well. Let's grab that. Still no... Hang on. The problem is that it wiped my drive and I don't have much room left on my PC. Here you go. This for you. Go. Let's get the rest of this away. Oil already. Ah, it's trapped behind the door. You hear the pulcher okay there, Fire? Oil we put there. Love the fact that the oil was empty and the stock guys were like, nah. I don't think I will. More honey. I don't think there are any other holes in our stock range. And was there any product price changes today? Oh, that sucks, Fire. I'm sorry. Salmon and palm. Salmon, palm, and yogurt. Let's go and check those out then, I suppose. Salmon, where's the yogurt? There it is. Hey, Doc and Corbin, that lovely sound. Oh, we're still fine on all of those. We need the orange cheese and tuna. No, we don't, because it's up here and they're just not putting it out. How are we doing on mallows? I definitely remember what they're called. There we go. I don't think there's anything stopping us from opening, so let's get some days underway. I'm going to try and power through and get as much upgrade today as we can. So let's also pay all our bills so we know where we are. Jason, good morning from Michigan. Good morning, Jensen. How are you, my friend? Where's bread? Okay, I think all of this is looking all right. So I've tried to condense down the shelf space on some of these things. I think I might condense down oil next. So we'll do that a 50-50 split, because I don't think we've sold out of oil a single day. I think at the very least, if we expand our range, we're going to need to expand our stock room. There we go. And an extra member of staff as well. Why not? It would be nice if for the deliveries, even if you had to have another class of stock person, if they would go out and just grab the boxes. Even if they only did it if you set up shelves. I totally didn't mess that up much. Or you can hire storage workers to drive so they deliver the stuff you need. Yeah, I mean, one of the other things is, like, realistically, there is no... Well, there are very few stores, and even fewer successful ones, that don't have stock information, like an electronic point of sale. There's iPad software that can do that for you now. That large sushi up there. Knock that on the head. Oh no, we won't because we need it. Okay. That Misaka. Taking a bit of a hit. So today is my overstocking day. I will run a few profit days. There you go. We've got loads of products out here now. Tabs we could do more of, though. And cheapy flour. And eggs. Okay, we need to do an eggs order in the morning as well. Damn. Oh. You can ask. Sorry about that. Fire stays in the stalls here. They order with a hand scanner, so scan the barcode, check out how much on stock, and click order. Yeah, I mean, so I've consulted on like efficient systems and ERP systems and point of sale for major firms. Like you're looking at stuff like sales trends, what happens. Ideally, you're looking at like what other customers had in their basket as well. Right, I'm probably going to have to mute up for a little bit. Just a heads up. Sorry about that. Much eggs, very yes. How's your day going, lads? Flower. That shelf. Today was medical check day. Doc said bones all fine. Send results to main doctor any signs, but should be done in 6 weeks. Oh, that's awesome. That's genuinely fantastic news. Dishwasher tabs up there. We can do cereal day tomorrow. But yeah, it's one of the things I think is lacking in this game is some of the insight. Like, a pretty major part of retailing and running a convenience store in particular is kind of that insight as to what's being sold and when. And really any retailer, because a lot of it's down to how many days worth of stock you holding. Because the specialty retailer, so someone that isn't doing this food or fast moving consumable goods, you want to turn over your inventory a minimum of 4 times everything in the store per year. And really you want to be doing close to 6. With FMCG, you want to do a lot of that in a week. The amount of goods is kind of nice. Yeah, like there's an interesting variety of stuff. Right, need more toilet roll and more base sugar. Right, and that. How's our flour doing? Oh, we are out of the good stuff again. Clear that one off because we don't need that sugar in 2 places. I want to see if we can get through like 3 or 4 days and then get some upgrades going, and then we'll do a full reorg of the store so it's much more like something I'd be happy with. Oh, potatoes are going again. Also, cages would be a kind of nice thing, although I appreciate that's a more niche thing. But the idea is that you can just push those cages out onto the shop floor with loads of stuff in and set them up for particular product lines rather than doing the running back and forth we're doing at the moment. Also trying to clear a little bit more stock room all the time for our next expansion. See if we can do it in this one small area. Let's take this into the store because I have a feeling this will be the out of stock items. Doing okay for bread, doing okay for loo roll. Clear that loo roll one. Also move that bleach to there. Spaghetti. Tomorrow. You seem to be allergic to putting the yogurt away. Okay. Well, that box had literally one carton in it. Oh. Every 4 to 8 feet means you go towards something. Top guy's a bit of a hand. Comté cheese has gone down, milk gone up. Theoretically, we should sell through quite a bit of milk today, if that's the case. So let's grab those. rush all these boxes of milk in there. Never ends. I mean, welcome to retail. Even in a slower paced retailer, and even with automations and the actual stock systems you would use, like, I spent a very large proportion of my time like running around. If you're not ordering, you're cleaning. If you're not cleaning, you're planning planograms out. If you're not cleaning or planning planograms out, you're probably slacking. Checking that was what I think it is. That's excellent. I think this was one of the ones I wanted to... And your only defense to a lot of the work is just making sure you have a couple of days worth of stuff out. So even if your guys take a wee while to get to them, it's just making sure you have more than you would plausibly sell in a day out. Potatoes are one of the things that we're kind of lacking. And chicken, I don't love either of those levels of stock at the moment. So turn the blinking. I was in a UK retailer, a massive chain over this week, and they turned half their lights off, which I get the idea behind the environmental side of things. The reality, though, is it just felt like a freaking dungeon. And if you're buying luxury goods, you don't want to do that in a room with no windows. Planning is what Flake calls it when he takes plan out on a date. Which reminds me. Book some things to take plan out on a date. What I'm trying to do is every day at the moment still rack up the cash. I'm not spending loads of money, but I'm also trying to make sure we increase the depth of stock on a lot of the key items, because that means we have to do less running around to keep it all going. There, please and thank you. See if I can nab that bleach. Thank you. That will help me clear my stock room up. Probably need to do a couple of tea runs. Also, did I not have a spare? Don't mind doing the running around for while waiting for the end of the day. Ooh, our orange and apple amount that we put in seems to be holding up pretty well. He's doing that. I'll do the water. Because then as soon as the beeping stops, we can hit the button and do the next day. Because there is nothing that we were out of stock of. That cheese, though, needs to go on the list. That's taken a bit of a pounding today. Oh, we put out loads of soap today. Here we go. Job's a good one. Start the next day. Bio eggs 12, scallops, and salt. Barely worth selling at that point. What went up in price today? Yeah, did you spot it? Ah, tea, black. Damn it. Okay, well, that's unfortunate because whether I like it or not, I've got to buy more of that today. That's all right, lads. You just stay there. Don't worry about it. Okay, be like that. Condense that down a little bit more later, depending on what else we get in store. Right, then go up there. When you're trying to plan how much shelf space you want to give something, you want to know how, ideally how much you're selling through. That is a small problem at the moment. Cereal restock, I suppose, while we're waiting around. Oh, no. Oh, damn, I've let something run out of stock. Chips as well. Chips, mozzarella, cheese. Moussaka cereal chocolate bar. Moussaka cereal. See, I'm pretty happy with that. That seems fine. That done. Outlet under there. A mid-sized sushi tray. There we go. So, I can never remember what these things are called. There we go. Do 2 boxes of tuna out back. Chicken, fine. Yeah, do another load of toilet paper soon. And more orange. They really not turn the lights on again. Oh my word. Cakes are looking a little low. Cheese is looking fine now. Spaghetti and bleach. Hey Russ, how goes it, bud? Tell you what, I'm gonna turn the music. Change the music over. Right. So it helps you turn that up. Cola soda, rum sliced bread. Right. What were the other items? Tuna's gone up. Right, tuna and butter have gone up. What the heck? Go away. No, not doing jingle bells. Hobbit jingle bells. Nope. Get out. I'd say you're not doing it right. You're supposed to drop, kick, and throw those boxes more. No, that's only the ones that say Fraggly on them. You have to really hoof the Fraggly ones because they contain Fraggles, right? And otherwise, the Fraggles will take over the stockroom. How's you today, Sponge? Keeping well, bud? Yeah, no bad going out soon. Oh, anyone nice, mate? I just out and about doing the messages. Oh, also, there's a poll up for tonight's games for Tactical Tuesday in the Discord. The poll itself is in the schedule channel, as suggested by you guys, and the notification for it was in the social channel. What's that? We stopped beeping. Get out. When you hear the beep, think of the fun you could be having on Supermarket Sweep. Have to go and see new baby on the other half's family side. Now interested. Then off to your parents and out to dinner. That's a nice day out though, bud. There are worse ways to spend a day, mate. Yeah, up to 5 at some point soon. I am gonna get beaten remotely by my grandmother if I don't get up there soon. Yeah, clearly our egg delivery guy got the memo about kicking the boxes. Don't worry about all the raw chicken that's being chucked to the floor. It's fine. There we go. Hey, physics. And Martinez Rodriguez, good afternoon. Lovely to have you here as well. Didn't see anything I'm looking for. It's an Indian that's pretty new, so it's so good. We went 2 weeks ago and we're dying to go back. Ah, that's awesome, dude. We out of Patat? We are. So we've expanded our store a bit more. I'm going to leave that all blocked off for now. Try and get one more expansion in, and then we can do a rearrange. Fun fact, Flanker. I got most of that movie. Jennifer Gray's 64 today. Holy cow. How's retail life treating you? Not bad. Let's start next day. Honey. That's okay. I made a mistake. I turn the light on as well. There you go. Well, so many people would never ever return to working retail again, but here we are having this incredibly popular simulator. Yeah. A little different for me. I actually do enjoy retail. Yes, point is well made and taken. There, I'll do. Plenty of all of that lot. We're a little bit lower than it looks on some of these things. Elbows again. We're going to be a little broke today because we aren't making that much money each day, and I spent quite a lot on stocking up and taking on extra space we're not even going to use to increase our turnover a little bit. SU plan. Not retail's the same, I guess. Do you work in retail now? He's working hardware store and was a lot younger, like 4.5 years. You're not getting paid enough for how tiring that stuff was. I owned a small retailer, and I also worked as a retail consultant for a lot of big retailers for a number of years. Like, it's he was the retail consultant for Kmart. I would like to state very clearly, I was absolutely not. That was a burning tire fire. It did make me smile. It's a good example of how you have to be careful on how you spend your time. Because retailers, no matter how in the doldrums they are, always have project managers. They're like, oh yeah, we'd love to spend some more time investigating all these cool new things. Like, no, you're never going to implement any of them because you had a point of sale system, I think, when they went bust, that was mainly based in the 90s still. K-Pop, Toys R Us, Radio Shack all had flaky consulting. I can tell you, I closed some Staples stores in the UK, Physics. Nothing to do with their day-to-day operations, but one of the jobs that I have had previously is extracting best value from failing retailers. And that's after the decision's been made to close them. Because I used to make money at doing individually myself, because I would buy up all of the non-apparent assets. So all the stock has a clear value and everyone knows what it's worth. All the other stuff, like the shop fittings, they don't. Ooh. Small sushi. Radio Shack's reinvention into modern tech and software development. Radio Shack were a really interesting sort. Like the thing that's in common with most of the retailers, so like the big one in the UK, is Woolworths. So there do tend to be some poor decisions in there somewhere. But in all honesty, it tends to be that they get saddled with masses of debt through management buyouts. Or buyouts of other firms who are then allowed to put the debt to buy the company on the company's books, which makes them massively more unstable. I personally think that should be illegal. Got to buy a company? Sure. Then you, as the venture capital firm, have to have the money. Not leverage it. Because a lot of the other retailers would have been fine if they weren't constantly trying to pay back massive debt loads. In the UK, there was a retailer called Woolworths, and everyone's like, oh yeah, that retailer was always going to die. Their stores were profitable until the day they closed. They used to own the majority of their store estate. They then under Kingfisher, I think it was, split the stores off because they're a valuable asset and did them as a sale and lease back to themselves. So instead of having a really low cost base, they increased it. They were still profitable. The reason they went bust is because of another retailer going bust, who couldn't then pay their bills because Woolworth's other side of their business was the UK's largest distribution music distributor. I watched an interesting on Disney Plus called Jewel Thief, for the guy starting out robbing Radio Shack and taking back goods with fake receipts. Yep. Can totally believe that. The where are we going? We got any? We do. They're just slow. Jesus. How's our coffee display looking? It's fine. Yeah, if you work for a company that is ever bought by Hilco Asset Management or Hilco anything, start looking for another job. They are asset strippers. Chibi cereal, dishwasher tabs, and soda. Chibi cereal, dishwasher tabs. They're fine where they are. And soda. One of the reasons I find the lack of point of sale interesting in this is the one of the ways you can tell a retailer's going to go bust or is in serious financial trouble is look at their point of sale system, their tills. If they're running on DOS, if they don't look like they've been repaired or replaced in the last 20 years, they're probably sweating their IT assets hard because they don't have the money to do anything else. And that is always a pretty good indicator that that retailer is about to be or is in a lot of trouble. Because like you saw it with in the UK, House of Fraser, in the US, Kmart. Like, yeah, it's a reasonable indicator without knowing anything about a retailer as to whether or not they've potentially got problems coming their way. Because as soon as you stop being able to invest in your software, software's one of those things where, like, oh, well, we've got a system. It'll be fine. So it's one of the first things to get cut. Oh, we'll just keep reusing the old ones. They'll be fine. Flour. And potatoes, maybe. There we go, up there. Disney Plus is an example of bad business model making poor decisions due to attachment to the consumer base, strapped with crippling debt from its parent corporation. I mean, I'd like to point to the lie. What else? More coffee. Probably do with more bread at some point. Actually, some of our cheese is looking a bit low out there. Let's go and put some of that out. And tuna down there. If Flank says nothing, he's actually can't. That is sometimes the case, sir, yes. I saw there's been some shake-ups in your neck of the woods. Are you hopeful? At an executive level. Oh no, no! That you can't say that, Russ. They've made a very deliberate choice, despite the fact they changed all the pension schemes so they could keep working to 70, which was 2028. It was a deliberate choice. Sorry, you're quite right. He did announce his retirement, which was definitely planned. And he was always going to retire at the end of the year. Actually, won't do. I'm going to take that down to 1. That's interesting. That is, I trust you more than I trust more information out there. But yeah, it was generally perceived by the city that it was there was no plans for them to leave this year, especially as he was originally brought round to turn around after the last load of challenges in the industry. Oh, we're running low on chicken again. He's gonna old age out anyway. Honestly, it's probably not a bad thing. Because if the external perception is that there's a new broom coming to sweep clean, and we all know that that doesn't necessarily equates to improvements, but it does give some because there were a raft of management changes announced that were going to be more announced soon, was the way it was being reported in the business press. Oh, cool. Can you see there being a world where Fire says, hi, Plan. Yeah, Plan was here. Just handed me lunch. Plan of attack is still the current best Mrs. Imaflanker. you see a world where that spirit deal will go through? Obviously, with no company knowledge, this is no. I should also say out loud, not my main field of expertise. Yeah, I tend to agree. Because I don't think there's any way you can really argue monopoly or not. And I think that getting the quality control back, given recent history, would be something that would probably sway regulators more than it would otherwise have done. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen the monopoly lawsuits that are currently coming out in, or the Digital Markets Act stuff that's coming out in Europe. There must be at least one space for one bottle. There we go. Get that cleared out. I can order 2 more tomorrow. I'm hoping the tech sector gets a massive kick up the arse. But does that mean that is almost empty? No. Go. Dump that out there. I think Walmart could be brought to heel just by not being state subsidized through being allowed to constantly pay their employees under full-time and dodge healthcare obligations. The fact that Walmart employees are the largest recipient of food stamps is just ridiculous. And honestly, the FDA just needs more money. And also some more clear lines as to who's regulating what in the US food industry. Like, it's a general problem, but the US very specifically has some issues around who it's unclear as to like who regulates which little bit of the food industry. And there are lots of overlap. Overlap doesn't really leave in an ideal world, overlap means more oversight. The reality is overlap means that no one regulates it effectively. Let's do cheat. That we can put it straight away. We might need more fries as well, actually. Taking that out to the bin. Yes, okay. That means that shelf is free. Just so it's super clear, it's not a, oh, US is bad. It's a, in general, regulators need to be focused with teeth and with sufficient staff. Because otherwise you get lots of shenanigans happening, as you've had in the tech sector, which has got away with murder globally. I might have to get more milk, more tea. I think there's some hope the tech sector might be brought to heel. No one said US in that. Yeah, no, absolutely. United British Food is an example in the food industry. Well, really, the I think, do you mean Associated British Foods? But yeah, not wrong. The food industry in general, if you're going to allow it to have that much centralization, it needs to be really well regulated, as in enforced. So we've got some things that are not perfect by any means that move in the right direction here around supply relationships with supermarkets, because obviously the power dynamic between suppliers and supermarkets, or suppliers and markets in general, is very skewed in favor of the suppliers. We made some historically stupid mistakes as well. So the in our market, we decided that a store of this size isn't a supermarket. That despite it selling groceries, isn't a supermarket. So it's a completely different sector to supermarkets. And what happened immediately after that decision was that all of the what's known as the C-store sector, the convenience store sector in the UK, was consolidated massively with deals that bought masses of market share that just should not have been allowed, which has now meant that virtually every corner in the UK is covered in a Tesco something, or a Sainsbury's something, or a Morrison something, out-competing all the convenience stores. And then a follow-up stupid decision was Tesco's, the UK's largest retailer, was allowed to buy a company called Booker's, who are one of the largest wholesalers that sell to small stores. So now to compete with Tesco's as a small retailer, you have to go and buy from Tesco's. So, yes, competition, great for the consumer. As doing the move stores with adding 100 stores, petrol stations. Yeah, it's historical stupid mistake number one, letting Flanker out of his cave. But now I'm free. And that's like looking at one small section, because that screws consumers over, because effectively that's not competition. Let's get some more juice. Any more apple as well, or? Ah, why not? Convenience stores have always been expensive, so if Tesco can come and do it cheaper, who cares? Yeah, but they've never done it cheaper, Russ. That's kind of the problem. That effectively all convenience stores are now, or not all, there are some alternative options, not many. But all of those convenience stores can't compete. And running a convenience store is more expensive, like, to be clear. Like, running a store this size would still require, slightly bigger than this, is still going to require maybe somewhere between 5 and 25 people. You could run a massive supermarket store on 40 or 50. Also, the rents where convenience stores are tend to be much more expensive. Go in there. Haha. So there are reasons to have increased costs, which is Tesco's argument for their differences in price, which is a valid argument, but they've not done anything to make life better in convenience stores for like the average consumer. And whereas a Tesco store will very efficiently employ a number of staff across potentially a number of stores, a convenience retailer, like a traditional kind of mom and pop retailer, if you like, that wealth would stay in the community, whereas a big store group, the wealth leaves the community. Because it goes to corporate headquarters and they spend their money somewhere else, whereas a mom and pop store spend the money where they live. Also, Walmart and Co. Like, my team get paid more than people at Walmart do. There is no comparison the size of companies we operate. But like the real version of capitalism that works is heavily regulated capitalism. So it's not constantly a race to the bottom. Because if you are a company in the UK, if you're someone in the UK listening to people talking about cutting red tape, be like, oh, well, there could be more innovation in the grocery market if we had less red tape. If we had less regulation. That cutting red tape, you may as well write salaries. Because you can look at the warning that the number of international companies, McDonald's, pay exceptionally well in Australia, pay relatively well in the UK and Europe, pay whatever the minimum they can get away with in every market in the US, because they're big enough and there's very little competition. And then whenever legislation comes out about minimum wages, like, oh, well, you have to think of the small retailers. What, the ones you're crushing? Those are the guys we should be thinking about. Cool, I suppose? You see in every area in every country where companies get away with stuff because there's light touch regulation. There are never any good news stories, and the stories that come out that, well, if you look at Norway, Norway doesn't have a minimum wage. Has a really strong union, though. Germany, really strong union laws. So there is some sort of way of leveling the playing field between the employer and employees. And the same goes for suppliers, right? If you have the monopoly on a market, say producing bottled water, say, and no one enforces regulation, like environmental regulation, then to bottle up that bottled water and sell it everywhere else, whichever state or area has the crappiest regulation will have their water resources disappear, which means there's no water for municipal use. Nestle, and among other companies are chicken and fries. Walmart thought they had balls of steel and they could kick Aldi and Lidl out. And Aldi and Lidl have made all the smart choices that you can make. So their entire business model is not actually to sell stuff cheap. It's to... Haha. Oh, fine. You can put it in there. That's what... are we down on that coffee again? Apparently we actually are. How's our management stuff looking? We can still do that when it's closed. Pay our bills and our rent. Good Bilky bars though. Yeah. So, sorry, the little Aldi method is reduce the number of SKUs, stock keeping units that you have in your stores. Whereas the opposite approach would be like a Tesco's, where Tesco's were... There was a scandal in the UK a few years back where Tesco's were listing vast numbers of products. And there's a couple of reasons that's a problem. One is they charge suppliers for listing their stuff in their store, which those listing fees are then used towards your P&L, your profit and loss statement. And the other thing is that you end up with lots of duplication in the aisles. The buyers weren't doing a particularly good job of focusing. So... and it's the same. Lidl and Aldi use the Costco, approach to SKUs. So in a typical Tesco's in 2015, they would have 90,000 SKUs. Now compare that to Aldi, 1,800. The last transaction of the day. Oh, product not found. Okay. We should be able to do something about that. If my mouse hadn't disappeared. I think the game may have crashed. Oh, there we go. Scallop gratin has gone up. There we go. It just took a wee second to think about it. So, cutting the number of stock keeping units means it's a lot easier to keep stuff in stock. The only stocking things that have shelf space to put outers on instead of putting them out individually cuts cost. Let's find the thing we're out of before we open. Maybe we just ran out and we've already restocked it. Got chicken. Got all of that stuff. And the other thing is having a very small core team of staff, which you can only do because you have less stock keeping units and you can bulk move things around. The more you have to handle stuff, the more it adds cost, and people are one of your most expensive inputs in as a food retailer, and the margins are actually razor thin. Let's pay those bills. We're gonna have to do another couple of days. Oh, is it the cheese that we're out of? No, it's there. And also, by having a smaller selection, you force customers. You can actually lose sales by having too much choice. If you have 50 different strawberry jams, you don't sell 50 times the number of strawberry jams. And in actual fact, in some cases, you can significantly reduce the amount of revenue you actually generate. Let's get these flour in as well. Of each, get the stockroom done, because you end up with choice paralysis, and then people stand there for too long, so take longer in your store, and then don't actually buy anything because I don't know, I don't care that much about jam. It's freaking jam. Whereas having one variety, or maybe a couple of varieties, if there is something special to differentiate between them. That can work really well for a retailer, which is what Little and Aldi do. And Little and Aldi also do use fear of missing out with their middle aisle to allow them to offer a range of seasonal goods without massively increasing their overall range size, which helps keep their costs low as well. Like, they're built from the ground up to be a low-cost supermarket, which is why retailers like Walmart in the UK, what they currently own a smaller percentage now of Asda, they used to be the owners. They can't compete in the same way. They're not built from the ground up to be cheap. I would say Asda are one of the better ones at keeping their pricing low. Spaghetti. That's what I've just spotted we're out of. And pizza. Let's get more of that in as well. And there. Oh, we sold a shed load of pizza. Pretty close on bleach as well soon. So I'll get some more. So, if you want to compete with someone that's built from the ground up to be cheap, your choices are really screw down your suppliers. And sorry, the other thing they do is they do a lot of white label, own label stuff, which they've you'll recognize in the US under Trader Joe's do the same thing, which is no coincidence when you look at who owns them. Let's use the American money in the game, but American grocery workers do not dress that nice. Yeah, it's a weird combination. Like, I think they're trying to make it accessible to everyone. Tuna as well. There we go. That's... Our bleach is pretty well stocked. There we go. Sorry. Multitasking badly. I'm trying to read a message someone sent me in the background as well. But yeah, if you are not competing effectively in that way, where you are really closely watching your supply chains, closely watching your SKU numbers, constantly aggressively and discontinuing items that are no longer working for you, what's the other ways you can cut costs? Unfortunately, all of those other ways tend to be cutting corners versus actually doing anything innovative, and the corner they tend to cut first is staff employment benefits or salaries or anything they're not legally required to do. That's the stuff that'll get cut. I know, you can make all the staff part-time, then you can have the state top up the wages to living standard, right? It looks like you can't afford food. Well, that feels like something the state should be providing. Or your employer, where you spend most of your wages buying all the minimum things that you need to be able to function. And you don't have the wages left over to do other things. And then you spend the food stamps you get here too. Well, doesn't seem like a them problem. If it wasn't for the union, we would have lost it all on a pay dispute 2 years ago. Yeah, absolutely. It's like the... is you need ideally strong unions and also strong labour laws to back them up. And if you're in a competitive market, and if you want to keep like the US model, for example, of healthcare being paid for separately, privately, then you have to dictate that all employees are covered by healthcare. Because if you don't, they won't be. And you get the constant practice where employers are incentivized to employ for just under full time. Oh, I don't have the hours for you today, but I will have the hours for you and someone else to work those 40 hours. Yep. Couldn't possibly all be you though. No, that would just don't have the budget for the hours, unfortunately. Oh, it doesn't cover your healthcare now. Well, that sucks. Oh, we didn't even think about that. I think that depends, Fire, on what people are looking for. And also what the general economy looks like. Like, if you have people being paid fairly across the board... Freaking mallows again. Or whatever those things are called. Yeah, if you have people being paid fairly across the board, people are less price sensitive, so will do things that they enjoy with the money more. And some people will value store interactions with helpful, friendly staff. Some people just won't. Doesn't matter how helpful or friendly or nice they are, they just want to get what they were getting and get out of there. And preferably not have to speak to anyone. So, one of the problems, you're starting to see the removal of self-checkout. Self-checkout is a brilliant idea. Genuinely is. However, it isn't a one-size-fits-all idea. So, chocolate. And so you started to see stores that were introducing slow lanes because some elderly people, the reason you see them standing in the checkout line for so long is that... Ooh, go on, show me. Crispy, and then 2 of those. Is because they're looking for that social interaction. Like, they may not have that elsewhere. So introducing slow lanes helps you keep those customers who will typically spend more. Even if they're on a fixed income, a large percentage of that spending is going to be done on what would be essential, non-essential items. So food and drink, but you don't have to buy it a particular way. They're more likely to buy it in a way that gives them a social interaction. And there have been studies done on it. And the health and well-being of people drops significantly when they don't have social interactions. They don't go out as often. And also, just for self-preservation, retail needs to be theatre. It needs to be giving you a convenience you can't get anywhere else. As soon as it's not, then a warehouse just shipping it to your door is going to be better for almost anything, except, ironically, foodstuffs and fast-moving consumable goods. Because... Elo pasta spaghetti. There we go. Because actually, every supermarket that does delivery loses money on delivery orders. They all did it because the others were doing it and didn't want to lose market share. Let's go there. Self-checkers also increase theft a lot. Only when they're done badly, though. Like the... So, if you look in the UK at Marks and Spencer's, who are an upmarket... they're one of the UK's largest clothing stores, and their food selection is seen as being very posh. They ran a campaign ad that was basically... not just a thing, a Marks and Spencer's thing, made with insert selling points here, that was super effective for them. And they're actually currently one of the cheapest supermarkets to your basic food shop at, which is insane to me. They've increased the use of self-checkout in their main store area because theft is not a problem because they have friendly, helpful staff at hand. They tend to have a pretty good overall customer experience. Their stores are well lit, and see, he's got 3 bags in there. So self-checkout in that scenario works really well. And their self-checkout in their grocery section is really good as well. It's a well put together, well thought out, to the extent they they decided they weren't even going to use scales, which you... Sorry if that's breaking it to anyone for the first time, but their self-checkout scales don't work. And in fact, some of them don't have scales at all, because they realized that self-checkout was not a cost-cutting opportunity. It was an opportunity to redeploy their existing staff. Now, have they got as many staff as they had once? Possibly not. But actually, they can improve the customer experience, get in there, by just making sure that those staff are on hand. Means retail theft doesn't skyrocket. And also, people are more likely to buy stuff when there are people there to help them. It's amazing. You should have a member of staff per 4 to 6 checkouts. Yeah, and honestly, you shouldn't have one person on their own doing self-checkout, and late at night, you should close your self-checkout and only have man checkout. Talking about like 24/7 large supermarkets. Like, there's ways of effectively managing it that isn't just screwing people over and trying to let's get rid of that. There we go. And it's a super effective tool at that point. But if you just put it in there, hope for the best, have staff that are not paid enough to care, and have them so they are so stretched out that they can't actually figure out how to do all their jobs in a day, yeah, self-checkout's going to end badly for you. And it will end worse for you if you're selling either high value or essential items when the wolf's at the door for the majority of people, and the way you keep the wolf from being at the door is pay them properly. Like, it's... I know it's a simplistic way of looking at life, but like, people are far less likely to engage in theft either when there is a deterrent, which I would argue retail theft in the UK is, you get the same sort of headlines here as you get in the US about how terrible retail theft is, and it's not taken seriously. And it is, but not as seriously as retailers would like. Flour. I'm going to restock those things, which I will remember one day what the frick they're called. There it is. Oh, it's just under candy. There we go. Get those done as well. But yeah, it's the combination of factors that causes problems of retail crime. But if the wolf is at the door because people aren't being paid properly, they're going to look... If the choice is feeding their kids tonight or not, they're going to go for the feeding their kids tonight option. If you're making it incredibly easy for organised crime to steal from stores, then they're going to steal from stores. Well, have self-checkout but door receipt checker. Sorry, I'm ignoring that person walking out. You didn't train me on checkout. You didn't pay me to do it myself. You don't get to check my work. See, that's really interesting because that attitude changes across borders. Oil. Each of those. Hang on, we could be... Did anyone pay attention to what was the thing we had to change the price on today? I may have not. But yeah, if people perceive that you've put self-checkout in just to save yourself a buck, then they will not use it. They will get really aggressive at the staff who are left, who are trying to enforce retail policies, because it doesn't feel like it's been done for customer service. It's been done to save you a buck. And like you say, physics, like, that's cool for you, but how does that help you? So self-checkouts tend to work really well are things like where you're removing pressure points from customers making a choice. So Panera would be an example. I just want to do this again because I think I want to check if those shelves can double stack because I haven't actually done it properly. Right, spaghetti is being reduced in price. That looks like the only thing. Let's go and check it. And we're still fine. So yeah, Panera or McDonald's or those sort of fast food outlets with self-checkouts, the reason those work so well for them is because people want to take their time and choose what they want to choose without someone tutting behind them. So the value brought to the customer is higher than the inconvenience caused. As soon as that maths changes, you're in for a bad time. No one paid attention to your game for you. That's fair. I don't particularly have Warzone planned Beragor for today. We've got a poll up for some Tactical Tuesday games. It was only the pasta. Cool. Your more rural area, Supermarkets here deliver at €5 extra cost, an extra €2.50 for every Xbox they have to use, so it could be €15 or more expensive. Yep. So the secret is that that's what it should cost everyone. Home delivery is ruinously expensive. Like the reason supermarkets got to reduce prices compared to old shops, which, you know, the reason in Scotland the shopping as a messages is you used to take messages from your mum to the shopkeeper who would get your order together for you, and you go and collect it. It was posted in the social channel with a link through to the schedule channel. But even at like £7 or £8, it is not profitable for a supermarket to pick your shopping for you. It is utter insanity. And like, I'm not crying for them. Long may it continue for consumers. Spaghetti selling out? No, it's not. I think I like chicken and fries. Probably need to do more eggs soon. And more steak and sushi. You're paying wages per hour plus fuel plus wear and tear on delivery, so 15-ish for a delivery is not bad. Yeah. Oh, and I'm not saying it doesn't suck as a consumer, but that's the thing, is consumers value their time generally at 0. So when you're walking around the shop, you're not thinking, oh, I should be being paid €20 an hour for this. Oh, you might be, in which case you might want to go and work for them. You're thinking, oh, if I can just get in and out of here in under an hour, that'll be great. That hour is €20, or even a conservative estimate, €10 of your time. $10, $15, £12 if you were using that time otherwise, which isn't actually how money works, but people don't account for that. And then the driver's only going to be delivering, like, you're going to take up 100% of a driver's time and maybe 50% of a picker's time getting your shopping for you. And I love that it exists, and like I say, long may it continue. But yeah, that's why supermarkets lose money on home delivery all the time, because they don't want their market share to drop. Click and collect is a little bit easier on them, but honestly, you're still paying for someone to do the shopping for you, which is the expensive bit. They've wandered around the store. Oh. You get another... Few eggs. Tea and coffee. Couple more days and we'll be able to start doing a more exciting bit of our expansion. So I'm doing at the moment is just bulking stock up and see if I can go and put some of these potatoes out myself. Nope, because we're actually pretty well stocked front of house. See your last flank. Sorry, I'm just having a look. Yeah, I don't mind self-checkout. When I see man checkouts are also running and people in the store working, but I want to see no staff except one person watching 8+ self-checkouts and a door receipt checker. Yeah, you. Agreed. Totally, bud. I honestly value my time if I'm not enjoying the time spent. That right there. That is the thing that a lot of people miss, is that, like, realistically, retail is theater and you have to be super interested. Like, if you want people to do stuff for you, there has to be some sort of benefit, there has to be some sort of motivation, whether that's because you want to do it, because you want out the store faster and you don't want to stand behind the old dear that's trying to get her her money together and talk about how her grandkids are.
XP higher cheered X100. So is this a masochism stream? Pay money to suffer.
Oh, sorry to see. I honestly value my time. I'm not enjoying my time spent. Flank grows me 80 million. If you like that game, I really suggest you take a look at Big Ambitions. Fire has suggested and in fact bought me a copy of Big Ambitions to persuade me to go and play it. I will give it a go. I really want to build out the supermarket on this. Sponge saves them off to start the big outside stuff. Have a great stream. Yeah. Thank you for coming hang out, bud. I hope you have a cracking day. Butter. Let's get our... Holy cow, we sold a lot of salt. We filled that shelf. How much is it for our next expansion? I guess dump more potat there. Right, elbows. Probably more toilet paper and bleach. I'll get this order in and then we'll open the store straight away. Oh, chocolate. Damn. Theatre in retail explains why malls have died, but the Spencer's is still going strong. So a lot of stores to close in every mall's Spencer's. Yeah, like, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like, realistically... Oh, balls. Alright, we've got some out there. Yeah. Chuck that down there. But yes, like, theatre and retail is the only reason. It used to be that the reason you go to a retailer is range. Well, the internet's kind of killed that for you. Because realistically, what retail likes to call the endless aisle exists. So, you know, just go on the internet and find it. And even if they're not close to you, and even if it's a fairly specialist thing, you can order it and get it delivered to you. So going to a retail store and paying that premium, you either have to... It has to be a urgent need, or it has to be something that has a premium to it for another reason. Bleach. Anyone? Oh, okay. Stick that in here. Or it has to be something you're enjoying doing. And people are willing to pay more to enjoy doing a thing. I just realised I've been running all day without checking what the price went up on. Price went up on bleach, so we're selling bleach with a little bit less margin. I think that might be it. I have to admit, I didn't really think people were still doing high street shopping for digital media. Well, you have to have obscene amounts of money, at which point the premium is not significant. Alright, so it's a great example for the peeps in the UK is Mankind stores, a gift store where they just demo stuff constantly. Yeah, because they understand the products they sell need a demo to sell. Like, you don't need a remote control car that goes up a wall. However, when you see it and you go, oh, that's kind of cool. And oh, it costs less than a pizza. You know what? Sure, why not? But people, like, you're selling something to someone that they didn't start out looking for. They didn't come into the mall going, you know what I really need? It's a remote control car that will stick to a wall and I can drive up and down it. That's what my aim for the day is. If you did... You are a more interesting person, I give you guys credit for. And I think that's the problem that a lot of online retailers have as well. Even if they've got good recommended sections and good customer recommendations, it requires massive amounts of data. They're losing out on actually influencing you to buy those extra things. Because that's the other reason that supermarkets hate you shopping from home for home delivery. Doesn't matter how much they try and pretend they like it, they hate it. Because, do you know the reason the milk is over here? Makes no difference in this game. So you walk past all of the other stuff, including all the sweets and all the high margin items, because milk, most supermarkets will sell at a loss. But you're going to need it, and you'll know what the price of milk is. The new chocolate biscuits that you walk past on the way past, you are way less likely to be price sensitive about because you have no market information. You don't buy them every week. They're brand new to you today. So they make their money on that. They can make up to 50% on sweets if they do it right and if they've got own brand. Whereas their margins on a lot of grocery items are 5%. Whereas says local game store to me is essentially a warehouse with a ton of tables and constant events, and that makes them so much more money for the stock they do sell. Yeah, because you go in there and you go for the event, right? So you're like, oh, there's this free event they're running. Oh, they're doing a Magic the Gathering event. Cool. I'll go in and see what they're up to. I'll go and play. Oh, they've got the new Commander decks. Oh, well, I shouldn't, but I might pick myself one up. Like, that's literally how retail works. And the faster retailers realise that that's how it works, because they seem to have forgotten. Like, having it on the shelf and selling it for a price does not mean that you're happy to pay that price or that you'll value them as a retailer. Do a quick honey restock. Waiting. Right, there must be space on the shelf for one honey. There we go. And it does depend between retailers, but and the opposite problem exists as well. That consumers, a lot of retail psychology is well understood, but consumers don't understand why they do things. And my favourite gripe as a retailer was always listening to consumers going, "Oh, that nice little shop's closed down. I used to really like going in there. Well, they were a bit expensive, so I didn't go and buy anything there, but it was nice to wander around." You're like, you're the reason they don't exist. Some stores are definitely using inferior front end to try and emulate that, even when enabling a delivery service. Sorting for price is barely ever supported, and products they want to upsell you on a bump to the top. Yeah, it still isn't effective though, and honestly worse than just arranging the aisles in physical store. It feels way more intrusive. Yeah, and this one of the problems is you get pretty quickly is there's only roll shelves. Damn it. I was really hoping I'd be able to condense those down. You know what? Maybe I can. I dump that in there. So while we're waiting, I can dump that off. Got any more wee odds and sods boxes of loo roll? That one. Oh, fair play. Beat me to it. That's fair, I suppose. So one of the big secrets to big retailers doing really well is customer data. And understanding it, but how you use that in a way that is so important that you use it in a way that doesn't feel creepy, doesn't feel intrusive, and that people value. Because if you, if for example you feel like you save money without it being artificial, by using a particular loyalty card, or that you get offers on stuff you're genuinely interested in through the post, from a retailer that you like. Go back there. That's not a problem at all, and you're likely to keep doing it. The second that it starts to feel creepy, then you're going to be like, how did you know that again? And why are you telling me about it? Like, the tech exists and has done for about 10 years, where you can identify people as you come walking through the door. So I could put a big sign up and say, "Sol, last time you came here, you bought this. Would you like to buy this?" That would be creepy as, and that will be the last time you ever go into that store. And it could be utterly mortifying for some people. You literally can fire. And retailers would argue that's what loyalty schemes are as well. Cereal, bleach, and mozzarella cheese. Holy cow, that went up by a lot. Yeah, I'll leave that as it is. I spent a large part of one of my projects I worked on explaining to retailers they shouldn't be creepy. And there's some stuff that, like, the interaction you have can be the difference between it feeling creepy or not. So, if you connect to public Wi-Fi, it might... Warning, it may feel creepy after you know this. If you connect to public Wi-Fi, some of those public Wi-Fi have a marketing clause in them. Now, if the second you connect to it, it comes up with offers in the store, doesn't feel creepy, you're like, oh, that's just spammy adverts. But if they pair that with the information they have about you, if they ping you when you're standing outside Starbucks as an offer in Starbucks, that feels creepy. It feels like you're watched. If you're walking down the town centre or through the shopping mall and your Starbucks isn't in sight yet, but they say today's offer is your favourite cup of, you know, I don't know, caramel macchiato. Get a cake for only £1, you know, $1 if you buy it today with your caramel macchiato. You're like, oh, that's really interesting. I just got this offer, completely unexpected. And I think there's a Starbucks around here somewhere, and you will go and use that offer. If they just send it to you as you stand outside the Starbucks store, you will not use that offer. You will be creeped out. Because at that point, it feels like they're watching you and they've looked over your shoulder and gone, oh, go on, go in. And it feels naggy. And that's the other, like, if you feel like you're nagging customers, like, no one thinks I wish I'd been nagged more. Yes, and physics to say an excellent case in point of like where they saw lower number as 3, so therefore it must be bad. You downloading the app for a company like your grocery store, so valuable for them in terms of their loyalty program. They know exactly what to push for you for your advertising. And honestly, the app is just the latest version of that. It's the piece of plastic card was just as good for them. The only thing the app gives you, just speaking purely from a retailer point of view, is it gives you the ability, as long as you don't abuse it, to send prompts. But other than that, the back end is identical to what it was. You know, some of these apps are working on DOS back ends or it's a slight exaggeration. Well, actually, no. Yeah, there are some. Some of the apps are still working on very old customer databases that were set up years ago when loyalty programs were set up because they work. Worst case, sometimes back when Co-op would print cookies, things like penny value shops, I get lots of coupons for soft drinks. Yeah, CVS does that in the States, the US equivalent. I have similar experience as HR, but that's telling people not to be creeped in a different way. I don't envy that job. Now I want a Starbucks coffee stains fire. I've said to my wife, we can drive to Starbucks to pick up sushi on the way back. I want photos or it didn't happen. When can we take Flanker's soapbox away? You can take it away for the low price of $88 for all those soaps in the box. Let's do a soda restock. And then a potato restock. And honestly, I could be doing this while the game's running, so let's do that. Okay, there's nothing obviously short while I'm messing around in the stock room. Ah, cake. $88 or $80 if you sign up to the Flanker loyalty program. See, those sort of discounts just annoy people. Like, rewarding for loyalty, there's a very thin line between it feeling like you got reward for being a loyal customer to feeling like you're getting beaten over the head to use their loyalty program, or you overpay because they've inflated the prices. You mean Tesco meal deals? As an example. To be fair, Tesco's probably don't make a huge amount on their meal deals, but it is egregious because that is a thing that didn't used to exist in the UK at all until the last few years. Oh, bad words. Can I? Yeah, don't worry about the apple juice. It's been it's long life. I hope it is, because it's been there for a very long time. There we go. I bought one of the wrong colas. Night does quite well with their loyalty program, adding exclusive items. I recently got a €20 discount extra, which made me buy the shoes I wanted. Yeah, I was love for sneakers. That's the thing, though. Like, that felt like a reward, right? And giving you exclusive items helps you feel like you're part of a club. You feel valued. It's the same deal with good airline programs. So one of the things I will have lost my status now because since COVID I have not traveled anywhere near as much, but I used to spend about 2 weeks out of every 4 in the US, and I would typically take between 2 and 4 flights by the time I get there, go to where I'm going, get home again every month. So even in my peasant class I would get loyalty program rewards, and Virgin Atlantic do an amazing job of loyalty and making it feel like a perk. Some of it feels a bit weird. So their lounges, like on their own, their lounges, and they have a security fast lane at most of the airports they operate at. Super worthwhile. Like, is definitely the thing that I value, is getting through security faster. And having a lounge, which I don't actually care about the food that much. The food was exceptional. It's a full meal that you get free. Or included, should be said. It's not free. But I value the knowing I've got somewhere to sit and a coffee more. And but they do all sorts of small things that when they come into the lounge, they have a rough idea of who you are. Like, their staff are exceptional. Particularly in the San Francisco and London lounges. And one of the things they did that felt a bit weird is that while I was sitting on the plane, they come over and say, "Oh, hello, Mr. Imaflanker. It's lovely to have you back flying with us. Thank you very much. We always appreciate it. Is there anything else I can do for you? Would you like a glass of wine or anything?" Bear in mind, I'm sitting in the peasant classes. People are looking around, wondering who the hell I am and what I've done, when they're all struggling for a bottle of water. It's but that makes you feel like you're part of a club. It makes you feel valued. Whereas I would argue that a lot of supermarkets are doing a really bad job, and all you feel is that you've either got to use their card or get overcharged. And offering exclusive stuff, Nike know their customers, or Nike if you're in the US. So they know their customers value a level of exclusivity. They value that having something no one else has. So it's a really effective way of them having a loyalty program that just rewards you with just small exclusive stuff that realistically costs them virtually nothing, but you as a customer appreciate a lot more. So much feeling good to just make you feel like you're part of something. Absolutely, yeah. It's a lot bigger since last time. Hey, 221T, how are you? Lovely to have you here. She said yes, woo! Another big, and I can't accidentally spam out all the Millennia stuff before release because I'm not allowed to talk about anything yet. It's so hard. I'm looking forward to hearing what you think of Millennia. Champs in the economy cabin were all surrounding passengers trying to work out why you get the head attendant. Yes. My father-in-law has a lifetime gold platinum card, so they like to say hello to him. Yeah. I need sleep, drugs when flying, or I go riot. Not unusual. I want an exclusive room at Cresco. Even these amazing internet communities, it's just nice to be part of it. Yeah, exactly that. Like, humans, even the most antisocial of us, you might want the being sociable on your terms, but all of us want, like, some human interaction. You may not want it with the great unwashed masses as you see them outside your door, but, you know, it's nice to be able to go somewhere and have people celebrate things with you and know who you are and, like, just be able to say hi on your own terms. It's a huge part of just being a human being. Oh, bleach. Damn it. I knew I forgot something. Make sure we haven't run out of any of these. No, we're not out of any of them, so just need a restock on the shelf. I think, like, successful businesses, successful communities, all recognize that, like, not everyone's the same. Introverts and extroverts want very different things from them being acknowledged as human beings. Is an introvert's worst nightmare if you run up to them jumping and screaming and in a public place. But that doesn't mean they don't still want to be recognized in some small way. And it's all the really small stuff that makes a huge difference. And that psychology is used in fast food retail by people like Five Guys. Fast food restaurants, sorry. So Five Guys charge an absolute fortune for their chips. Like, I don't think there's a market where their fries are exceptionally cheap value. But you always get an overfilled cup inside the bag, so you feel like you've done okay out of the deal. The fact that you could have bought twice as many fries from another fast food outlet doesn't matter, because you think you're up on the deal because you had that extra little bit. It was overflowing in the cup. That's a company spec, and it feels like someone's looked after you a wee bit. Or it's, and like, just being made, if you go into a dealership and they offer to make you a coffee and then don't sit and try and sell you something, you're like, oh, I like that dealership. I can just go and get myself a coffee while I'm getting a thing. And so I'll go there whenever I can, because I don't have to have the chat with a mechanic about all of the things that are wrong with my car and whether I want an extended warranty or not. Give you those loyalty bananas while I'm shopping groceries. Gotta love loyalty bananas. I don't use sleeping drugs when traveling. Flanker has seen how well I do travel on the BART, planes, trains. Genuinely, something I am jealous of. I have travelled with Morass quite a few places. And it is genuinely astounding to me how Morass can cheese and brown sugar. So Comté cheese and brown sugar. Where's that? Well, we'll keep the price as it is. Like, I sometimes have trouble sleeping. Probably doesn't surprise any of you here. Morass can literally sit on a coach, and by the time the wheels have started turning, he's asleep. He's out. Like, I've seen him fall asleep upright on a train. Would not recommend, by the way. And it moves nap time. Yes. Back in the days where ferrets, they got loyalty at the grocery store, we always got all the cut off from meat free. By ferrets, they got a lot of free stuff at the meat counter when I was there with them. Yeah, I think that's the thing, though, is like the cost of doing that is marginal, but it made you feel seen and special, and meant that you would go there to go and see insert butcher at the meat counter for all of your meat, even if they were a wee bit more expensive than somewhere else, because you got to have a chat with them, and also you got some free stuff, and you knew that you were valued. And like, that's the thing, it's just feeling valued works way better than all the other gimmicks. And having genuine expertise in retail that has expertise in it, which isn't every bit of retail, but it's quite a lot of it. Where's patat? There's chicken. Let's get 2 more chicken, and then we'll do the rest of it can all be done as we're open. Salmon and sushi all have that fire. Will be rioting. Sushi. And like the experience in it was an Alliance Boots store that I went to. It was Boots in the UK. One of the largest pharmacy chains in the world. In a major city, and they had half their lights turned out, and you were shopping in the dark because the lighting wasn't designed to have half of them turned off. So you just had aisles with no light. Which then, if you're paying a premium price, which you undoubtedly are, like, what are you paying that price for? When you could just order it online. What, you're paying for the range? Well, you don't care about the range. Like, you expect them to have the range. That's bare table stakes now. I need to move that. Oh, that can go there. You know what? I can go there. We'll put the spare large one just there. But yeah, walking through a like, if you're going to go and buy an expensive bottle of aftershave of perfume, lights are turned off, and when the half lights turned off, you see all the grotty stuff. You're like, oh, and some of their shop fittings are all damaged, and oh, oof, that's rough. That's rough. Bryce says his watch streaks on Twitch are a bit similar, a bit more game theory behind than not a dissimilar idea. I find it pretty cringy though, it's so manipulative and coercive. I think it comes from a place on Twitch of trying to do a thing that recognizes people being in a community. And it's not intended to be coercive. But yeah, it can certainly come across that way. Fire says we get free old bread and apples for the horses from my uncle. Oh, that's cool. Such a bad thing when a pet have more loyalty than sort the odor. You've eaten $20 in free peanuts by the time we've got my order ready of 5 guys, so 221T. There you go. That's how you get your money back. If I'm not driving, I'm sleeping, says Laz. Yeah, if you, it is better to be awake while driving, I've been told. So as my wife, we spent Sunday 2 weeks ago, 18 hours in bed being lazy. I wasn't able to sleep that night at all. She just fell asleep and slept like a stone. Yes. 221T says, yeah, I sleep really well on moving vehicles. What I need is anti-rage medication getting through security. Need to shower and be ready for cookie and sushi. Well, enjoy your cookie and sushi. Bring pics. Let's see if we can pay a couple of days' bills. I think they've... Bro. We're nearly there. So we've probably got 4 in-game days, and we'll be able to do the full refit. I think it's absolutely intended to be coercive. Remember some years ago when Snapchat was still fairly new, there were streaks on there where you had back and forth conversation with someone and kids were getting really caught up in it and had big emotional attachment to the streaks. Twitch was basically done the same thing and now people are upset if their streak breaks. Yeah, I can see that view. Like, I think that the intent is probably not that. Don't get me wrong, they intend to do engagement. But I would say under the current Twitch CEO, I can genuinely believe they are trying to do things that they are hoping to make communities stickier. And by that, I mean that people feel more part of communities. I'm not saying it doesn't have the same effect, to be clear. But I think that it's come from a place of trying to make people feel included and celebrating little things, than coming from a place of, if I make them do this, they'll come every day. Ha ha. I don't think they will. And also, those don't work particularly well for streamers like me. Like, not a complaint, but if you have an absolute schedule, sure. If you're like me, you just jump on whenever you have time. People are more likely to be unhappy about it than happy about it. Oh, brown and powdered. Seeing some of FG's audience comment on it though, and some of them really do feel pressure to keep the streak going. I think some of that though, I don't doubt they genuinely and sincerely feel that way. But I think that is very much self-imposed. And yeah, it's a bit of a bummer if you miss something, but FG streams every day. So, like, realistically, people have lives. They're going to go to hospital one day. They're going to go to the doctor's appointment. They're going to go on holiday, hopefully, and just not be around. So, yeah, I think it's I think it's one of those things that, much as it's nice to have the recognition, people also need to remember that, like, it doesn't matter. And which is why, like, I think that better rewards for streaming are more about consistency over time than consistency every day. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. But I think it's come from a place where it was intended as a good thing. There's lots of things that have been intended as a good thing and have negative consequences. But I don't think it's big corporate in this particular instance. Mainly because it would be pretty ineffective if it was. Osaka sushi. Which sushi is that? Might actually add some more potatoes, actually. That's what annoys me about it, though. I don't engage with it. I think it's daft. I don't think it matters. It's pretty well known that some people build attachment to that stuff. Yeah. But you then come again, like, I think Twitch have made plenty of stupid mistakes. And I've been quite vocal about it when I think they have. I think the, there you go, extra patat. The challenges you come back to then are you could do a thing you can turn on or off if you want to see your streaks. But it's like the calorie values on menus is another kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. People that do have some attachment to the streaks would miss them if they were gone because they see it as an additional badge of honor. Not only am I a sub that's been here for X number of months, but you can build up something pretty quickly. I've been here this many days in a row. So if you're really into that gamification, it gives you, and it's just to the level it gives you a reward, they would miss it if it was gone. On the other side, if people are building up an unhealthy relationship with it, like, is that the feature's fault on its own? If you put calories on menus, people that have eating disorders are way more likely to have problems at restaurants that have calories on menus. However, the vast majority of the public have problems if they don't have any idea. How are you meant to manage your and eat healthily and know about allergens and stuff if it's not on the menu? So, like, there are problems on both sides, and there's no one way to keep everyone happy. Temperature sushi. Hey, look. Well, let's pretend there's air conditioning in this room. Like, slightly below ambient sushi that's been there for days. I got my own soapbox about calories. Yeah, like, and that's the thing, right? Is that one of the drivers to making food healthier, in general, in restaurants, has been sticking calories on the menu. Rice, soap, and gratin. Rice, soap, gratin. Gratin, where's that? Open, we'll turn the lights on. I hate the watching thing so much. I don't need more clutter every time I join the chat. That's really good. Why is bad UX getting more popular? White. I don't know that it's necessarily bad UX. The problem is, so have a think about it from Twitch's point of view. Is all the water out? Yes, it is. And I will soapbox about bad UX UI without much prompting. But if you think about what the average chat on Twitch looks like the average is 3 people. the average is very few messages per hour. So, like, they need something to fill that, otherwise it feels completely dead. And it's some acknowledgement when streamers, particularly when streamers are starting out, tend to be, like, realistically, pretty crap at keeping up with chat. And I would say that there's plenty of games that, like, that are designed to take your full attention, that I do a really bad job of keeping up with chat. And if there's not other people in chat to, you know, take the mickey out of the streamer with, it feels dead quickly. And that puts people off, and there's less likely to be interaction, there's less, and it gives people something to talk about. It's part of the psychology behind it. Like, oh, cool. You see, I'm on a insert number here streak. I don't need to know anything else about you. There's a conversation starter right there. Looping back to round to the big food makers, it suits them to have low calorie, low sugar type goals. It doesn't stop them putting crap in food, they just have to tweak the crap. Yeah, but that goes back to the better regulation. And if there were no food labels whatsoever, there would be significantly more crap. It is the sugar tax laws, as they were framed. Great example. All the food makers lobbied hard against it. Impossible. You can't do it. You can't remove it. People won't stand for it. As soon as they put tax on it, if you had higher than a certain amount of sugar in your food, it's amazing. It was literally days later, every food manufacturer had managed to reformulate. Ah, weird. Walmart doesn't work. Let it run for a few minutes. Nothing. Yeah, only take the channel points. Reasonable. I'm still the youth, says Maraz. I'm more avoided by faker chat interaction instead of games with the chat, so the chat feels more active. I think, again, it's like I'm, again, not to say that I think anyone's wrong here, just that I get it. Like, it's... And I think that... I would certainly say that within this community that I'm lucky enough to have, you guys are often as much here for each other as you are for... I'm just background noise to you guys enjoying taking the mickey out of me and getting together for a social. Like, I'm good with that. So, flanker streams, flankers optional, right? And if you don't have that interaction already, it's really rough to try and build it. And it's not... Oh, milk. It's not necessarily a skill issue. My gaming is a skill issue. But if you are a streamer starting out and you're not super confident and all of the things, let's just do a massive stock up on peanut butter so I don't have to look at it again for a while. There we go. Put that down there, and I need the normal milk. There we go. So, yeah, I can see, like, the giving people some things to do because... particularly if games that have natural points of excitement aren't your thing, it's really hard to keep people engaged constantly. Like, there are some low points in games where nothing much is happening, or you're building towards something, and like, game mechanics are designed to not have that happen every 10 seconds, unless you're playing a first-person shooter. So having some level of interaction, like, but not all of it's for everyone, right? Juice is fine. Don't disagree with Flanker, otherwise he'll ban you. Wait, you stream? Question is, what are they sticking instead of sugar? When the ultra-processed food were counting regulated the wrong bits, they don't want the sugar tax, they'd rather take them and address the real problem. I mean, sure, the problem that the sugar tax was meant to address wasn't everything. It was that they were food manufacturers were adding sweetness to products that were historically savory to hit a bliss point so that you are significantly more likely to buy it. It had nothing to do with the flavor or its historic. Like, you're not going to be able to reduce the sugar out of tablet. Tablet is basically sugar. Fudge is basically sugar. But you had lots of fizzy drinks that were only adding sugar to hit a bliss point. So, like, that's what that tax did. Now, they didn't magically change it to anything else. They just reduced the sugar. And if you reduce it over a period of time rather than immediately, people don't notice. It's been done over and over again with reformulation. So going to kind of get with there are many random chat bot-based currencies. Really like the inbuilt Twitch points and how they earn. We redeemed and expect to kill off the old bot ones. Yeah, the problem is that streamers also don't want them to kill off the old bot ones because the old bot ones, the streamer's in control of. And can be ported from place to place. The Twitch ones, Twitch are in control of and cannot be. So there's a bit of push and pull there. I'm a professional streamer who regularly streams high school games. I don't need a chatbot. Radio get behind his way to show people you're actually engaging when you bring them over a friend rather than just tuning out. But yeah, heists, etc. I agree. Don't stream the bots support me here every 3 minutes. It's only a small stream. Sometimes 1 to 2 hours, only bot message every 3 minutes. Yeah. Oh, raids chat games. That makes more sense. Twitch raids are nice, yeah. Is my controversial opinion for the day. I think if you're a streamer and you do not raid out at the end of your stream, you're not very good at streaming. And there are reasons that you don't raid out, because it is actually better for your viewer numbers if you do not raid out. Assuming your viewer numbers are where you want them to be. Because all the people that are lurking and forgot about it and went to bed and left it up to support you will still be there in the morning when you come back to stream again. But I think it is such a, not raiding is such a misunderstanding of the culture of Twitch, where the whole thing is meant to be community and fun, and also smacks of, for me personally, I am the only entertaining person on the platform. There is no one else that could be entertained, and you can only be entertained during the hours that I am streaming. Like, get over yourself. We're past the point where TV channels switch off at night, chaps. It's I think it is disrespectful to viewers not to raid out and find someone cool. And there are games that I will never play, and I'm super happy if you're watching CD or FG or any of the awesome community that are going to play those games and super enjoy them, including, like, Martinez Rodriguez. Like, Acol, there's going to be I'm not going to be here. If what I'm playing a particular day doesn't interest you, honestly, that's cool. I would much rather you had fun or entertained than felt an obligation to be stuck watching me. And that's a benefit for all, because if everyone does that, then why is that pasta not being picked up? If everyone does that, then you're more likely to get more variety of games. You're more likely to come back there, and on average you'll do better. Because people are watching because they're interested in the thing you're playing. I'm also of the opinion you can't get stressy at people for just not watching a thing. And there's a huge difference in streaming between streaming stuff that you want to play and not caring about the numbers, and saying you don't care about the numbers and then complaining every 5 minutes about the numbers. I'll show you good fudge, old man. Don't you come at my vegan fudge. If it didn't come from the fudge kitchen, Soul Matt, I mean, what are you even doing, bud? Did Did you even get to the fudge shop in Bath? I can't actually remember. I do like raiding. I found FG and you through raids to practice. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's like it's part of the culture of Twitch, which I think YouTube is kind of missing. Is you build those communities across communities. Wow, sushi sold well. We're keeping everything pretty well stocked, though. I can still do the other bit. Management, bills, pay those. Growth. Right, is that the last person handing me money? Right, get out, all of you. Farron flour, Navarro light roast coffee. Oh, that's kinds of sucks. You went flank stance DMZ. Absolutely fire. Like, and I wouldn't expect you to sit through DMZ. And I am one of those filthy variety streamers that enjoys playing a huge variety of games. That doesn't mean I can expect everyone to like the whole variety of games I play. It would be mad if you guys did. Let me turn the DPI down my mouth. I am the worst streamer ever for, like, you should not use high FPS, high DPI settings on a mouse for playing shooter games. Well, I use them all the time because I have 3 displays, so just for work I need them. But for trying to place things precisely that don't have a snap to grid, wait, we don't have to be here? We're free! Yeah. So I'm out of here. Took a few fudges back to a better half. We enjoyed those throughout December. We in competition with a favourite fudge place in Greenwich, though. That's, joking aside, that's totally fair. You need the enhanced point of precision thing on. Yeah, I've got a DPI change on the top of my mouse, but I've got it on 5 levels, and I should really change it down to just being 2. Or maybe 3. So go with your mic audio. The high end's dipping in and out. Okay. I can't explain that, sir. I mean, I can turn it up a bit. I can, like, gain it a little bit more. But there's not very much I can do about anything else. I mean, I can change it to the raw mic audio and see if you feel better about it. Give me a sec. Let's change it from that mic to that one. Okay. Oh, hang on. I need to adjust the gain down. Holy cow, that's test. Gaining. Okay, that seems a bit more reasonable. Sorry, it was using... Oh, God. It's using NVIDIA Broadcast. It's either the cable or the filter chain. So, it's NVIDIA Broadcast. I'm very sorry about the massive gain change there. Changing it from... I've removed NVIDIA Broadcast from the chain, which means you don't get any background filtering. This is just the raw output coming from the mic. There is no additional gaining, no additional anything. It's probably going to suck. And in fact, I'm going to remove the gain off this mic. Give me a sec. gain. Okay, I'm now going to be very quiet until it gets a little bit louder, and there we go. That should be back to kind of the levels it was before. There you go. Sorry about that, chat. Hopefully that's better. If it's not, I literally have no other solutions. The cable is new, or because I do have spares. Whenever anyone complains about audio, I go and test the cable after the stream. Right. I didn't mean to open. I was going to buy some extra stuff. We probably need another day. So, pizza cheddar, crab sticks, hot sauce, ice cream. We're probably going to need a few more fixtures. Can confirm 100% of flankers cables failed in A-level maths exam. Possibly. Glad to hear it's better for you, Sol. There we go. Right. I don't think it's in here, is it? It's in the... I'm doing okay at keeping the stuff in stock here. Right. Go there. Doom. We're finally getting to a size of store I can actually play around with it. Some store design stuff, which is the sort of geeky thing I'm into. So I'm just making sure my stock guys have sufficient stock. There we go. To keep the shop going while I'm not paying attention. Ah, sushi. I love the way that sometimes it's just like, nope, you can't place this anywhere. Haha. Well. How do we want to design this store then? This is me doing menial things while thinking. Do we have patat boxes? I need one. My stock dudes might be a little bit too on top for what I'm about to do, so this might go badly. If you want potatoes, you have to come to the dark place at the back. Right, there you go. This is not going to be perfect to start with. I'm going to slowly try and get these done. I might actually make them in an interesting design or do a counter. They don't have any curved counters or shelving, which kind of sucks. So ignoring the big caveat of asking people on the internet for advice for a moment, is it worth trying to qualify things like A-levels or GCSE or whatever externally as an adult learner? I blame you for sending me on that tangent. Well. It depends what you're going to do with them, I would imagine, my friend. I don't think there's a right answer to that question. Oh, bad words. That's a wrong answer right there. Oh, bad words, that's a more wrong answer. I would say that one of the things that held me back through my early career was a lack of pieces of paper, which was particularly infuriating for me when I was someone that had led projects. But the piece of paper provides external verification that, because no one goes into a job saying they're terrible at their job, or like the classic thing is a knowledge of Microsoft Excel. Now, is that like an Excel ninja knowledge, or is that you know how equals sum works? Vastly different things. So I think qualifications are always valuable. but depending on the career that you are aiming to get into, or whether you're just learning for fun, or whatever it is that you're doing, will change the answer a little bit as to what the right move for you is. Really? Really? You find it at onlyflames.com. There you go. It doesn't even show me on my shared chat that got removed, other than I've got a Nightbot message telling you off. How dark and dingy this is. I don't think this game has any sort of merchandising logic behind it. I was umming and ahhing as to how to do merchandising. We had a product not found. Is that one of our fridge products? Or freezer product, maybe? Might change this around a little bit. At what point? No, it's not. It's actually set. The posting links thing isn't anything to do with whether you're a sub or not. And it has broken several times. It's actually Nightbots deciding whether you're a regular or not. Which I'm not sure which witchcraft is used for that. Give me a wee second and I should be able to manually go and add you. There you go. Should work now. I wish I'd learned programming 20 years ago when my brain was younger and could learn new stuff. Your learning programming could help you recover some plasticity, so it's never too late. Yeah, I'd say so. I haven't always really interested in tech and tech positions, although I think I'd have to work through some medical things before I can focus on that, programming in particular. There are multiple routes to tech. Oh, holy cow. Are we out of orange juice as well? We're going to have to do... I think we'll take some time to redesign the store. We're under no time pressure. I've been building towards getting to do this bit, so... right, that is just flour. Please, developers, add snapped grid to this. At least as an option. That'll do for now. Right, we've got... Right, this needs split because this doesn't really work. I might just go and grab another shelf to... There we go. And I need a box. There we go. How much density am I getting on these shelves? 12. Might have to do this multiple times with the helpful shelf stackers. What the... There we go. Right. So we've got powdered sugar, brown sugar. I need to get the... Let's go and grab... I think the best way of doing this is not restocking our shelves yet. Just to... I just need one box of that just to let me do the moving of stuff. Which one's the... Let's chuck that in there. I swear I just bought some powdered sugar, did I not? Am I being an idiot? No, there is. And I'm being an idiot. I need to see, it's T1 with the program, like, program, tell me what I want, and we both make money. Haha. You might, if you're more drawn to the UX UI side, just getting to a point where you can describe what you're trying to do is probably a decent starting point. And then learning the language that enables you to do it, you can feel more engaged with. That is our... There we go. It's got dry goods. That can come away from there. That's on the boring side of stuff. That's our rice staples. The problem is they can just steal the idea and let me out. Yeah, I mean, it's a you don't have to be technical to work for like work in app development. But you do need to have an understanding of the amount of work involved in a particular idea. I'd love to have more of the window open there. I think cleaning products are boring enough. We'll put them on a separate aisle. So what are we sticking where, chat? Giggity. Right, we've got left spaces that are intentional here. I don't love having full height aisles. I'd love to have some half height ones. Come on. You fit in there? Nope. I really hate this doesn't fit there. I know why. Because there's this bit here is sticking out a little bit in the corner. Which means that the whole wall of shelves don't fit there unless I pull the whole wall out a wee bit. Let's see what that looks like. I'm guessing awful. Yeah, I hate that. I know the customers in this thing don't care. I do. Right, see you later, Sol. Yeah, Berigo, I think the challenge is generally like the having an idea for an app isn't hard. Not taking anything away from any awesome idea you've had, my friends. But the being able to implement that and understand what's required, because like, so an app that I have direct experience. I built an electronic point of sale application as a project. The idea behind the EPOS isn't hard. You're tracking some basic things, but you do need a significant amount of knowledge to know what you want the EPOS to do and why, and how those interlink and what the value is to the consumer. So like there's a business side and a development side. It is fairly rare for one person to have all of that. So that's not to say everyone that has an app idea has to code it themselves. But the idea itself isn't valuable unless you prove there's a market there for it. And unless someone can build it for you, even if it's not you. You're using ChatGPT for the app while you're working, but she's as pain. Yeah. Yes. I'll stick with yes. Might move the salt, actually. I knew that was going to happen. I bet he's going to go and bin the box for it as well. Yeah, I think that's a... Right, rice and pasta. Which we don't have any of on the shelf back there. Excellent. Right, I might need a waste set of shelves that I can move things around on. Right, now I need a rice box. Code is terrible, but at the moment I just want some sort of demo to show what it would be about and make a proof of concept. You can make a wireframe proof of concept in PowerPoint. Like, obviously it won't have any of the functional features, but a lot of the projects I work on, I wireframe out in something so people can see what I'm working with. Damn it. Let's find another pasta. We're going to end up with a very random shop fitting. Just so I can get the basic stuff to work. Right, there we go. Oh, damn it. Has he come and filled this up, or am I just being a numpty? I have to order another box of rice just to move rice. Right, there we go. Add to that. Done. Done. Right. Yep, if you want salty rice, this is your shop fixture. Okay, back to being totally AFK and not procrastinating. Reasonable. Are we winning? I'm gonna stick with armor, actually. I'm trying to decide how I'm going to lay this out, which is taking far longer than it should do, Daft. Because I am bare of little brain. Right. I think the reality is this is just a waste set of shelves, which I will... There you go. How's your day going, Daft? You keeping well, my friend? There you go. Have you defeated Tesco yet? Well, I should start small and go for Waitrose first. Well, right. Right, if we're islanding, that's the right one to island. Stick. I think that makes that fixture too big. Well, damn. Thing is, before we get more licenses for more stuff, there's not actually a lot we can do to make the store make sense. Let's dump that over there for now. Right. If we're not going to island, let's put that there. Can I just put this somewhere else? Or am I now stuck with this forever? Oh, I can box it up. There you go. Ha! Okay, well, that shouldn't work. Oh, and I don't actually care if I've lost all the stock on it. Pasta there. Not a checkout counter. There we go. Oh, my mouse is not doing what is... Damn. That means I'm going to have to work on that one. Okay. Right. Orange juice and apple juice. That's elbows and toilet paper. That was just Yeah, that's definitely drop shipped by air there. I hate the way those go on shelves. I was going to sort the freezer out. That's what I was going to do. So if we're going to do a few days of me doing this checkout as well to get some real money in, I need to do a shed load stocking first. Hey Alex, your living room looks even tidier today. Why, thank you, Lex, for noticing. There we go. I'm so honest. Yes. Oh, did you get that from Waggly Legs, your honesty? It feels like a very similar level of honesty. Right. Okay. We now need sugar, sugar, and sugar. And we don't actually need salt. I actually need that to sell down quite a bit. And we need more milk. So... So, I spent my evening last night, or the wee small hours of this morning, more accurately, actually tidying up my lounge. So it looks very ordered. And there are less boxes. I was going to say no, but let's keep it believable. Despite the fact more samples arrived today. Right. I know what's down there. Might need more potatoes as well, but I think let's do cereal. Steak. Yeah, all the expensive stuff as well. Right. Nope, less than that, because we have no money. There we go. And can we afford to pay our bills so we can just blitz through a day? Oil. Let's go and check I've repriced the oil. I have, right. Water was the other thing I was going to check. We're fine. All right, this might be a little close to the edge. It's so bright in there I can't see. Yeah, I could remove some of the lights the way they... course, the customer's waiting for me. There we go. Good morning, madam. Welcome to Wagley Co. There you go. How many coffee mugs are laying around? Well, actually, I had one coffee this morning, and I have 2 cans on my desk, and 1 coffee mug. What are your plans for the evening, Lex? Up to much fun? Oh, also, we've got Northcard in 40 minutes. Ah, crap.
Fresh coffee made by Lex. Message, make that 2 coffee mugs.
Thank you, Lex. Oh, damn it. He bought a heck of a lot of stuff, indeed. Muffled flanker noises. I won't ask you too many questions about what you're using that bleach for. That level of cheese is acceptable to Wagley. Come on, hurry up, people. I've got 2 days to get through so I can extend our range before Northgard. Come on, crack on. Thank you again, Lace, for the coffee. Much appreciated. Flanker didn't scan things in the order they were on the belt. This is why I use self-checkouts. I mean, sure. Probably fair. Honey roast potatoes is what's happening there. Yep, yep. Oh, did I just give the wrong change? That was silly. Hard, heavy things go first to the bottom of the bag with the light crushable stuff later on top. Yes, that is true. Or not in this case, being as they put all the heavy stuff. There you go. Eggs first, then everything else on top of them, apparently. Hey, over there, work faster. Come on. Products not found too. Soda, cake, shampoo, chocolate. Soda, cake. I can't remember where the heck I put the cakes. Shampoo. Chocolate. Ah, fries. Pizza chicken. Maybe check the sushi fridge as well. That's... Oh, bleach. doing okay for tea. Potatoes. No. Oh, well. There we go. You find everything you're looking for today, sir. I love the shirt. Right. There you go. Scrum can say scared the AO and now group arm and kill someone instantly. Stream air already cheats, so they get army way earlier. They're trying to fix the AI dying to the environment. That's kind of neat, though. Also, hi, Entazai. I would have you know it's very cold. We put virtually no insulation in there, and it's a very cold area of the world. Environmentally conscious. Our lukewarm sushi is the best lukewarm sushi that you'll ever eat, and the last. You know, empty snack, you're a full meal. You guys are idiots. Right, oh, we're just short on stock, people. We weren't actually that short on stock. I wonder what the algorithm is they've written for how to, on which items to give priority to when restocking, whether it's something that's close to being out of stock or just whatever's next. Next, please. Yep, you in the blue suit with the fetching waistcoat. Would you like to come here and be checked out this side of 9 o'clock? No? Okay, fine. Go for a quick bimble round the shop as soon as this. Does this game not have a stock management screen so you can see the quantity of items you own? No. No, it does not. Crap. Large sushi. We're going to have complaints. We're going to end up with accidentally fresh sushi. Is that cheese not on the shelf either? It's not. Bio juice, orange juice, Bombette candy, and the dishwash tabs. That's fine. Bio juice. That's fine. Bombette candy was the other one. Fresh brand sushi is everything but what you expect. Available from a store near you until the health inspector comes. Just one bag of flour today, sir. Excellent. Do you have your loyalty card? Would you like one? Can I speak to you about your extended vehicle warranty? Do you want to donate $5 additional to pay for coffee for the staff room? Would you like to tip 20% of the... Oh, he's gone. Okay.
Fresh coffee made by Dead Speeches. Message, I tip you some coffee.
Thank you. Damn. One moment, madam. I will be right there. Sorry, sir. There you go. There's... where are we going to stick this? Polite answers only. Thank you again for the coffee, Lex and Tetsi. You said coffee for the staff. Reminded me of something a few years back when I was younger, rather brazen. The VP in my area was in my stall for something. Oh. Irrelevant to the story. Oh, hang on. Stay there. We had a pot of coffee brewed in cups. He poured himself one. I pointed to the little coffee can that we have and said 25 cents a cup. Madam looks like I don't judge. I thought it was a lady behind in the other queue. I wasn't paying enough attention. Ooh, we're running low on eggs. Bleach as well. I did buy quite a lot of... Okay. That'll be 25.50. There we go. He ignored me, so I said, "Hey Jeff, this is the third floor. We mechanics have to pay for our coffee." He tossed it at 20. As well he should though. Like, if it's not company provided coffee, it's used to be. There are some days I miss working in office. There are other days I really don't. There's, we used to have people that would come on shift, and the deal was that if you were... There were coffee machines provided by the company, but if you were going to use like fresh milk and, you know, the coffee that was in the kitchen, you put money in for it. And the number of people that would be like, "Oh, I'm not putting money in for it." I'm like, cool, then bring your own milk. I never want to see you with a white coffee unless I've seen you with your own milk. It's like, "Oh, well, the company provides it." It's like, no, they don't. People have to go out and shop for that. It really winds me up. Hello. Yes, I know. I could see you walking towards, but I just need to get this up on the shelf. Third floor doesn't pay for coffee is provided by the company that pays Boeing to have their stores on site. See, the fact that someone senior didn't spot and also contribute is very frustrating to me still. Like, I get why, because, oh, well, our coffee's all free. Well, cool. Then that just makes you look tone deaf, bud. Oh, we actually have a proper queue here as well. Oh, we had a product not found. What was our product not found yet? Coffee. But yes, good on you. Your younger self, sir. I would have pointed the same thing out loudly. I think we might need more potatoes. Because we don't seem to have any in our rack back here. Hey mate, stupid high money. My boss, first line manager, K level, had left for each level, and he was 6th, I believe, so P level. Yeah. Oh, actually, that one can go in there now. Do a quick flour restock. Well, those 3 of those. Water. Yeah, I must admit, working like office based, my most senior role, managing the most staff that were my direct reports or I was responsible for, does make you realise pretty quickly how childlike many adults are. And if you really want to annoy them, like, one of the best ways is to mess with their food. Like, don't do that. It's just a dick move. Or let them think that someone else got something that they didn't. And the number of people that I had to... Like, the number of, like... When you stopped and listened, it sounded like 5-year-olds arguing over stupid stuff. Someone moved my yogurt. Did they eat it? No, they just moved it into the door. Was it in the way? Well, it was on the shelf. What? So they've not eaten it, they've moved it, and it's still in the fridge. So it's not spoiled. Yeah. Okay. And that is a problem how? It's not your fridge. Right, go in there. Chicken times 3. Much exact change, very yes. Yeah, it's an interesting proportion of people paying with card as well. How's our salt looking? Is it now down to a level I can start to move it? Oh, rice and pasta. That's just because they haven't refilled it. Right, just going to save it and then quit to menu so reset that AI. And then we'll do one more day. There we go. Those eggs have gone down in price. Right, I'm not going to do the rounding sense on that. We're not making very much money on them. So not making management, besides telling idiots, idiot children in their whole bodies to get the F out by office love. Yes, and grow the F up. Laughing at meetings that want some of those executive managers think is a sensible decision. Either HR or my boss would have me fired within a week. It's just a different language, bud. It's really funny that you can see who can speak corporate and who can't. It's a bit like watching Yes Minister. But there are ways of telling people to wind their neck in and in corporate that people get away with every day. Oh, that was about to order more of those honeybees. 4. I can speak corporate by prefer to be direct and honest, saves time and energy. If everyone speaks to corporate, it's fine. It's when only one person does, it's hilarious to watch the interaction go back and forth. Right. Go. You cursed me now, Darren. How are you, bud? Huh. I hope you have a lovely day, sir. Oh, he's got all the change he needs. Yeah, he's never going to come in with $100 bill again. I was just being considerate, Legs. Mm-hmm. Says Imaflanker. He broke 100 for a $4.25 purchase. You guy to the strip club anyway. You just helped him out. Obviously, someone wasn't single with the military at any time. Oh. Small problem is this pauses it. Does it? is that a setting I can change? No. That is in a very extensive list of settings there. Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to come and use the till that has no one standing in the queue at it, you'll get out a lot faster and we'll be able to go the home. Yeah, that's right. Look ashamed. What? Might as well have said tell Cinnamon and Roxanne hi from me, sir. Oh. Cinnamon was in earlier and asked me to give you 5s instead. You type. You're off to eat corned beef, mashed potatoes, and beans. That sounds pretty freaking fantastic. Excuse me, madam. When we say we shut at 9, I mean, like, we stop being paid? So could you make your final selections and get them out of the store? Yep, this way. Yeah, if you can go to the cashier that doesn't have a queue. No, you misunderstand. When I say get to the front of the store, I don't mean... You've been supplied with butterfly chicken with a creamy chive sauce and mashed potatoes. That sounds fantastic. Three products found expensive, so we'll have to go through it. But Biojuice apple cake. I think we're going to have to go through all of them anyway because I was jumping on. What was actually interesting before we get Northgard switched over, which we're going to be doing in just a few moments. If you want to join us at Northgard, you're most welcome. If you're watching us on YouTube, there's a stream going up at the moment for Northgard in the background. And we'll be back playing some more of this soon, TM. God, I'm going to have to keep doing cashier duty for a while or box it up or something. I was hoping to get through this a little bit faster, but we'll see. Right, let's make sure that's saved and then quit to desktop. Okay, so give me a few moments and we'll be back again with some Northgard. So in the meantime, I'll leave you with some music to listen to and we'll be back any moment.